Hello, boys. What's going on, yeah? What's going on, boys? Oh. I should put that away. Hello, boys. Get rid of that. On my overlay timer. Give me a sec. Media window capture? Surely it's a window capture. Live. Aha. Got him. Is it a good place for the timer? You know what, I might put that here, because it's like right in front of my thing. It's not bad, enough. Yeah, I'll go for that. Oops. Oh, I didn't add the fucking control in. Is anybody there? Hello? Hello? Alright. Alaskan, what's up? They'll drop 2 statues. Yeah, they got a chance for that. It's kind of weird. Did my character file link I sent you work? I'll be honest, bro. I completely forgot. And I've got 2 accounts now, so I don't know. I don't know what. Which one did you message, bro? Can you message it again on my DB account? And I'll look at it later. It's been such a fucking wild week. So sorry about that. The original one, I assume? Yeah, do you want to copy that on the DB? SMH. That's your fault, man. Fuck you, bro. $26.85, and we are fucking off, boys. Hell yeah. Enter goes down. Trash.
Hello.
Excuse me. Hey, Lek, what's up? Was that $27.99? Yep. Yep, sure is, brother. We're gonna be doing a shit ton of Warcry runs. Full game clear? Nah, I'm not playing ladder, I'm playing offline, I'm testing. That's why I've got the timer and live split set up. We testing, boys. Why the fuck is this autocast? God damn it. Holy fucking shit. Why does that even change to like auto Warcry? And he's stone skin as well, again. It's gonna fuck my split. God fucking damn. I can't fucking count that one. Jesus. So annoying. Because I got a lot of runs to do, so I don't want to fucking waste any runs, bruh. What are profit margins looking like in second quarter? Ah, that's better. Kill most of the boys. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You Sunderman, I might be running whole games on whole bar. Could be. You mean Warcry Barb? Is that what you meant? Nothing like waiting for a trader guy that set his account online when he's not. Classic. Tradery classic. Oh, fucking Eldritch, come on. There we go. $30, $39. Is Warcraft stun heralds? No, not really. What are you testing? I'll show you. Why can't I display here? Fuck, I have to add the window. You think you sent it to my main account? Oh, message request. Accept DM. Add friend. I haven't seen that yet. No, I'll look at that later. I will look at that later. Here you go. Can you see that? Sweet. So, what I'm doing is I released the 200 FCR in-game set up for Warcry. I released the 105 FCR, which I prefer as the easier baseline. So now that we have that, we have our control. So we have 3 tests to do. We're going to do the control test, farm specific areas with that barbarian. So all the control means is I have no mercenary, but the kit is the same. the same. So it's the same I've covered in a previous build. We're going to do exactly the same run with Dreadfang and exactly the same run with Reaper's Toll. So both of these two setups I'll show you once we get to them. The Reaper's Toll I've already covered. The Dreadfang is kind of similar-ish. But there's no point testing it with Lethargy because it's just fucking annoying and it doesn't actually matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's the difference between the clear of the mercenaries. So these were like the different type of tests I think I could do in terms of areas. The solo Diablo ones, I know already that Dreadfang is kind of dog wild. So we're just going to have to probably do less of them. Some of these on Players 1 are not actually worth it to test all of them, particularly like with control and everything. Because Warcry just kills. Your Warcry is strong enough in some areas in P1 that it just melts. So there's no difference in terms of whether you're doing AMP or whether you're doing Decryptify. There's not really much point. So I went through different areas and the best one I need to do first is Frigid Highlands on Players 8. Because there's a minimal variance because it's exact, it's right by the waypoint. I can buff up without having to start the timer because there's no enemies generally speaking at the waypoint and they are the specific spots, so I might as well do Eldritch and then Shank for just AoE clears. I could do one of them, but it's not as consistent per run if I just do both, right? So that's the plan. So this is the controls so far. So we're just going to run that for probably like 20. And if we're happy with 20, then we'll take the average for 20. And then we'll move on to the next. If they're too close, then we're just going to have to come back and do more runs to get a better average. You know, because the more runs you do, the more precise it's going to be. I hope control means 10,000. If there was an easier way to save it, if I could save the data from my splits, but I don't know how to do that, then maybe I would. But I'm just punching them in manually as I go, so it's going to be slightly giga cringe, but not too bad. Statistics. Oops. Because in most cases, there's a 95% chance I'm going to be running Warcry pretty fucking hard next season. So I just want to... Motherfucker has teleport. Bitch, where you gone, man? What the... Where the fuck is he going? Okay, I gotta restart. I've never had that happen to me. And of course, you know, while I'm motherfucking testing. Test and build without. Yep, this is without mercenary. So that nothing on this character is changing. If you want to see the specs, the build's already out. It's already out on my channel. It's the 105. So I need to do this as my control. Oh, motherfucker, didn't even start. Yeah. Stream over, yeah. Nice. Well, this will be a clean one. Ta-da! 2301. Hey, it's pretty good. Because I did like some testing for Dreadfang, and it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell whether it's good or not, and I have to do... Like, I can't think of a better way to figure out the exact specs of it and where it sits in in-game if I don't do this kind of testing. It's really fucking difficult. Don't kill me. Don't fucking kill me. Don't fucking kill me. Alright, you go 29. Okay, that's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. 29. 49. All good. For the new minus enemy magic res, maybe Berserk Barb as a main skill will feel insane. Yeah, there's one thing I need to get to is all the magic stuff. Like I want to get to. I should probably just keep those. No, okay. I really want to get to like the necromancer stuff, you know. If you're gonna telestomp, your Merc will proc amp for you. You don't say. Do you really think he will? Of course he will. Thanks for letting me know, bro. Well, okay. I didn't think of that. Change this to shout. How? Okay. Get those ranges out of here. $30, $39. You got Warcry next later too? Hell yeah. Did you see iRock post in the Discord earlier today? And he was like, are you guys actually doing like a Warcry team? I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe. He's like, if so, I'll put my name down. Oh, yeah, it's always been a dream of mine. Like, I want to do 8-man, like, Giga Warcry, just like all pump through. And I'm not talking, you know, 3 people just dump Warcry within the first 3 days or so and start leveling up another character. No. Fuck that shit. I want to like push. I want to push it hard. You know? Because I've got ideas. I've got fucking ideas for alternate Warcry setups. A lot of them come down to different mercenaries. And Act 3 Lightning Mercenary is a really good ult for like the static. I have the brains, boys. You can play on Swap Dreadfang with this as Hybrid Frenzy Warcry. Be much better to kill bosses as well. Swap stuff is really gross. I've already tested swap stuff. If you want to go with consistency, attack rating is an issue. You can scroll back through my channel. You can scroll back through my channel and look through. I did before Reign of the Warlock. I did Lacerator Warcry setups, which was hybrid. So I'd do 1 Hodo and 1 Lacerator, and I tested that. And I tested having double swing with 1 point into mastery and double swing. But I found out it's better, better proc rate and better attack rating for minimal skill point investment if you go on Switch dual Lacerators. I mean, now there's the Dreadfang, so I mean, you could proc your own shit, but that is just fucking cringe. Like, you want to have the mercenary setup. Because if we procced it ourselves, then what is our mercenary going to be? There's not anything that really amps Warcry. The only thing is going to be Insight. But then if we're testing in-game, and you know how to play Warcry, then your mana is not an issue. Can be, depending on the area, if there's like mana casters and stuff. But you're not wrong. Frenzy sucks dick. Double swing is what you want. Because you want to proc and you want to attack quickly. So a couple of, maybe like 1 point frenzy would be max. I do, like, if you really want an Insight Mercenary, do fucking 1. You can do 1 Dreadfang or you can do 1 Lacerator. That works fine. Man, this stone skin gonna fuck my shit up. I can't... Dude, it's over 40 seconds. I can't put it in. Ugh. You could have Act 3 merc. You could, but it depends on what you're farming. Because a massive issue with Warcry is single target and boss killing speed. So what is your specifics on what you're farming? I was talking Act 3 for group play. For group play. Because if everyone's stun locking, if you have static, then that's going to help significantly. And we're going to get to boss killing speed later in this testing as well. That's better. 2677. Still feel lied to since being a wee lad watching Act 5 mercs with 2 axes and 2-handed swords running around on the battlefield. Fuck, I don't think about that. It's actually a bit sad. Oh, he's stone skin as well. It's a decent run, so could probably do it. Yeah, 3091. That's okay. Make a whole new category for stone skin runs. Nah, this shit will average out. It's okay. Confused as well, man. My Blizzard didn't allow F5 mercs to have axes, and axes barbarian's main weapon. They barely use swords. I don't know. I could see, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, I could see the dual-wielding frenzy Act 5 mercenary be allowed 1 axe and 1 sword, potentially. Or you could do, like, dual of both, but that, I don't know. If you did that, then I feel like there's even less incentive to ever go bash mercenary. Because he could only have swords. It's like, the fuck do you do then, if he can only have swords? I don't know. You know, notice how fast Thorn's Herald packs cause mercenaries to self-delete. That's actually really funny. I've only encountered like a couple. There wasn't too much of an issue. It was on my miasma chains warlock. And Thorn's damage doesn't really apply when it's from miasma. Just running around. Make him berserk. Make him berserk merc instead. That'd be crazy. He would get hit all the fucking time. You could give him some crazy proc gear. Because berserk nukes his defense. So if he's genuinely using that, you could give him some crazy shit. If you give him delirium on a berserk mercenary, bro. Doc Skills, what's up, man? Right, Alaska, I don't think you realize how crazy the proc rate would be on that. That would be the most cancer shit in game. It would be kind of good though. It would be kind of good. It would be kind of good. You know what else you could give him? You could give him the Cow King's chest armor, because it has like 25% chance to cast static field. So then he would just run around and he would get hit and cast static field. I mean, that's kind of good, right? Is that 25? Nah, the batch merc needs to be a concentrate merc. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I do like the stun. I like him having like that single target stun. I think it's kind of cute. No one really uses it, but it makes sense as like an additional mercenary skill. You know, like a secondary. Good berserk mercenary. Just frost nova armor. Nah, not enough procs. You gotta think more wild than that. We don't really have a magic damage mercenary, is all I was thinking. That's true. That's true. I mean, we could get a magic damage mercenary in Act 4 if they're going to add one in. We could have some weird little spellcaster. Or like some type of person who gets like necro stuff, maybe. I could see that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Paladin type skills. Maybe like Fist of the Heavens. On the mystery? I don't know. Losing damage mercenary? No, I don't think so. I think it's unlikely. Like a new one. Holy shit, this guy's stone skin is terrible. Let's forget about that. How many rejuves I got? 1. You know, one of these days I need to just chuck in a whole bunch of characters and just fill up my stash on offline, now that I can stack everything, just to get 99 of all the gems, all the runes, all the rejuves, all the like eastern, western shards, so I don't have to like do anything else. It'd be so convenient for testing purposes. Because I'm always like, oh fuck, I just put some stuff in, I'm like, oh I need to craft that, or like, oh I'm missing like 1 shale rune. Who's the assassin looking NPC? Ashira? I only know her name because no one has in the quest. So I just remember seeing the quest for a million years. Talk to Ashira after the Gidbin. Oh, it's Natalia, is it? Which one is it? Have I done it? Fuck, I don't know anymore. I thought it was Ashira. No, is she Act 2? Is Natalia? I don't know. Oh, there's a lot of boys. It's Natalia the assassin. Is it the market area in Act 3? Oh, Natalia. I was thinking about the other one. No one talks to that chick, do they? Assassin Merc would be good. Sorcerer Swords over at it. Oh, stone skin. I'll do it anyway, I'll see. Fuck, I still timed that pretty good, actually. Do we stop at 20 runs? Is that enough? We can always come back and add to it later and do like some excess runs, you know? But if I start with 20 and there's like an obvious gap within like several runs, then there's no point. It's the closer that the data is, the more runs are required. Holy fucking stone skin. Look how slow his health bar is moving. Billy, yes. That is me. You want. Those are rookie numbers. Well, I don't get to keep the loot or the XP, so the incentive is minimal, Lewis, I'm not gonna lie. Barb Club, do I want that? If I'm gonna do any more like runs of anything out of all of the testing, I'll probably come back to this because it's just the cleanest example of damage compared to everything else. Is he stone skin? No, he's not. Okay, 20 runs are done. So if I take these, average is 28.29. 28.29 on the average. Should we do Reaper's Toll first? Or should we do Dreadfang first? What do you guys want? Access to Merc can be Druis to complete the circle. You guys choose Dreadfang or Reaper's Toll next. Alright, thanks for the input, boys. Let's continue. What are you eating, Gaines? Greek yogurt with shredded frozen berries on it and some chocolate hail. So, 1485. Warlock binds made everyone realize how dumpy a lot of summon skills are on the Necron Druid. Yeah. Bro, that Deathmark shit is crazy. That is fucking crazy in my opinion. The Deathmark. Like, that feels like a skill that should be on every character. You right click and your summons attack. Holy shit. They're not just insane. Really, does taunt only lure the monsters up close to you, or does it also makes enemies attack you? What? Huh? Wait. I was hoping to make a taunt thorns build, but not sure how it works. Taunt draws an enemy to, like, regardless of whether you taunt, enemies want to attack you. So if you taunt them, you're just aggroing them to you. Of course they're going to attack you. You kind of stun locked me, because I'm like, who's doing it? Hey Kaz, what's up, man? Stone skin again? The single target. I can't revive totals be capped at lower total quantity but persist until they die. Would be nice. Would be nice. Man, something that's going to be really, really hard for Dreadfang to beat is the single target with jab. The single target on the Act 2 mercenary is fucking almost unbeatable. On 48. Fuck, now that's a clear. Look at that. Oh, Stone's getting mud. 1356 with Stone Skin. Dude, if that second one wasn't Stone Skin, that would have been close to a 10, like sub 11 second shank run on fucking Players 8, boys. God damn. That's fucking... crazy. Should go Singabob next season? Yes, you should, because we're talking about doing it. Because I think there's a small chance that a couple of things could happen. We could get updates in general that will affect Warcry. That's pretty general, right? Because everyone knows they're going to nerf Warlock, but they could introduce other stuff. There's also those fucking crafting data mine leak. So they might do some of that. If they do, then oh my god. Or imagine Warcry skillers in the inventory, all with -3 to physical res. It's going to be so strong. And you know. But even if they don't do any of that, I might still do it. I'll probably still do it. So, we'll see. Dude, I'm so excited just at the thought of having a Players 8, like, a P8 game with only Warcry Barbarians and trying to, like, figure out what the spec is going to be, you know? Like, I think we'll need at least maybe two or three mercenaries. Maybe 3. I think 3 mercenaries that have Dreadfang would be needed. Possibly more. Maybe 4, actually. 2 people with insight. Just to make sure that they're in vicinity, you know? And then the last 2 could be probably Act 3 Lightning Mercenary for the static. I think that would be the comp. Because on the Act 2 mercenaries, if you got 2 of them in there, one can have Blessed Aim, the other one can have Might. You're all good, just cross over the auras. Berserk Thorns build. Sounds fun. It's hard to stack though. Damn it. First I pressed that a second earlier. I do like the idea though. I do like it. You got Merc with Thorns and you're rocking Dreadfang. Yeah, you'd need Bramble. Bramble and Edge on the Mercenary. And you would need Bulwark. You'd probably have to have Bulwark because you need Leech and damage reduction. Double Stone Skin. But we still got the single target. Get it done in 1658. Alright. Speaking of Thorns builds, Berserk and Thorns builds, I found my old Berserk Medusa's Gaze planner. I thought I never saved it, but I have it saved somewhere. Pretty shit build. I don't know if I could remake it and make it look any better, because it fucking sucks still. But it's pretty gimmicky. Ever tried Azorath plus Wispite for undead Pindle runs? Not for Pindle runs. I've used it for Arcane Sanctuary. I'd do Hodo and Azorath socketed. I've done that before. Why would I do Pindle? That doesn't make sense to me. Having Sanctuary just to knock back the undead doesn't do anything. The main thing that you want it for is the fucking ghosts and the wraiths. Ugh, because Sanctuary breaks their physical immunity and you don't actually need, you know, amp and shit. But the other con is like mainly in what? It's pretty good for tombs actually. Like it's not too bad for tombs if you want to. It depends on the comp. But Azorath is not bad for tombs. He's running double Lawbringer Merc through Chaos, pretty funny. Probably not funny for the rest of the team though. God dang. God dang. 16:45. Pindle's super unique, mate. Sanctuary don't work on unique monsters. No, it does work on champs, doesn't it? Does it? Damn. I didn't think so. I'm sad if you're right. Sups, Billy Booby. God damn. %,000% damage. How long will that reach you? What am I working on? We are finishing off Reaper's Toll testing for our first section. So I'm comparing clear speed in different in-game mercenary setups. So we've done control testing for 20 runs, doing Reapers for 20 runs, and then we're going to switch over and do Dread Fang for 20, and then move on to other areas and see how it's doing. If the averages and the stats are too close, then we'll simply go back and add on more runs. Easy peasy. You need some bosses, defense low from Sanctuary, but knockback doesn't work on them. Oh, well, the knockback doesn't matter. We just would use it to break immunity. I've used that in the past for the ghosts. Am I done for money if Animals all on a dual dragon warlock would work? That just gives you Firestorm on striking, right? But why would you use that? Just make a Phoenix and a Phase Blade. And then you get Redemption as well. And your Firestorm's thicker. And so is your cock. Rejuice. $16.98. Hey Billy, love you off meter bills. Thanks, ma'am. Keep rocking, of course. And boys, hit that like button. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, man. This for you, man. +6 Holy Fire. Bro, Alaskan, that doesn't help. It's on equip. You can't increase the level with +6 Holy Fire. You know that. Rondel. $18.86. Want to make Cleave Plague build with Trang gloves? Don't know if Bramble Treachery is better. If you go phase phase cleave with Hex Purge, I'd go Bramble with Trangs. I'd leave Treachery. Because the Venom's not really doing shit for you if you're just going off procs. $16.74. Just go triple Holy Fire combo and Warlock, then you know class Dragon's Nature days. Does Venom get Trangs buff? Yes. $15.99. Okay, so that's 20. That is 20. Average is 17. 17. 17. Wait, let me check that again. Yeah. Damn, so it takes off 11 seconds off the average with Reaper's Toll. Time for some Dreadfang. I'll show you the mercenary setup that I got for this one. I mean, it can have leech. It can have leech, but it depends on the base weapon. So that's an F with Amarin. Or I could give him the burr. I was going to keep the burr for like maybe single target, but I'll let him have the leech for now. Because then this is similar, very similar in setup. Security, what's up? Where's the ASMR Barbarian screams? Hey, I'll have you know, I changed the boot up sound on my Windows PC to be the Warcry sound. Leap attack Abyss, Barb. Abyss doesn't do anything, it's just kind of like fondling the nutsack a little bit and then you jump on them. There's a new ring called Opal Veins. Spelled wrong. Opal. Which also has plus to poison skill. You can use that on everyone. I'm going to be collecting those for ages, I think. Okay, so Bash Mercenary Boys is Ethereal Dreadfang with an AM. It's very difficult to get Leech on here. I'm going to keep it because it's similar to the Reaper setup. But if he doesn't need Leech, and for where you're farming, you can obviously change that, right? We've got fucking Protector Stone in the G-Face. Big deck, biggest damage. The base armor's a little bit cracked from what I put it in, but it's fine still. It's not socketed 8, it's socketed 4. So we've got a Cham Rune, and then we've got 3 1540s in there. I know it's crazy, but it's, you know, similar to the setup of our last one. So we'll go for that. Okay, let's try GF. Okay. Howl's on C. Dreadfang Burr. Do we keep Leech? Look at him go, boys! Rob's killing it, mate. Alright, so we knocked off basically 11 seconds off the average. Going from Control to Reaper's Toll. So the single target is going to be worse, unless we change to, like, Burr, but, I mean, the other build only has enough Crushing Blow from G-Face itself, so we'll just stay with that. He's capped at his attack frames at 5.56. His name is Meatloaf? I know, right? It's just spelt wrong. But his attack is completely maxed out, because that's super important. The other really important thing is he does not have fucking attack rating. He does not have attack rating. It's a very big issue on this build, because the Blessed Day Mercenary, particularly when you're going above, you know, you're farming in hell, and like players 8, we really need the attack rating and every hit to count. It's very tough. You gonna proc yet, pisshead? You gonna proc yet, pisshead? You gonna proc yet, pisshead? Wow. Wow. You gonna proc yet, pisshead? Finally. Fucking hell, 20 seconds. Dude, that's so unlucky. You can't tell me that the Dreadfang is that fucking bad. Alright, pick it up, Meatloaf. We got more stats to run. Let's go. Fucking useless. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Meatloaf. 6-second Eldritch. Give me that. Give me that shit. 12:41. What the fuck? Okay, 12:41. See, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Oops. Oh, fuck, I didn't... That's right. I forgot the, timer. Shout the ads away and he might hit the intended target more. True... Oh, it doesn't matter, actually. Not a bad idea, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Because, like, if I'm teleporting in, he's surrounded by mobs. If I cast one Warcry, they're all stunned and I can't shout them away. And of course, he's going to hit anything that's around him when we teleport in. So whether I shout them or not, I'd shout literally everything away, and then he attacks the elite, but then I'd kill no ads. So for, like, elite sniping, you're on the money. You'd shout first. But I'm going for, like, full clear, roughly. Like, 70, 85% clear. For the testing sake. So as long as he's in, then you should be able to proc it pretty well. Killing the stuff around is a better option for loot POV. Yeah. Certainly is, boys. Certainly is. Ooh, shit. Man, when you get that early fucking proc, my guy pops off 15-30. No, I fucking reset the timer. So the runs are too quick now. They're throwing me off. That's why. Can one of you guys give me 560 New Zealand dollars so I can buy a short SM70B? Thanks, guys. That'd be great. Wonder how a Frenzy Merc with crazy expensive Fool's Mod F one-handed rare amp on striking would do. I have literally tested that. I have tested that in depth, and it's somewhat feasible-ish, But again, the major flaw is you're down to, what is that, like 10% chance to cast amp? It's like the radius, it's only level 1, I think. It's just, you can't get it to proc consistently enough. Because that like this is like almost fucking instantly, you know? You love my Billy mixtape? Who knows if there'll ever be another one, I don't know. You never know. 1572, alright. So video testing Berserk Barb vs Singer Barb, the MFing running the pits. Singer found much more stuff because it killed the whole pack. You goddamn right, Kaz. You goddamn right. Oops. Stone skin? Hey, okay. That'd be a good test. He was basically dead, shut up. I'm still counting this time. Double Stony! Okay. $23.04. I'm actually gonna write that down. Because we had a couple of double stone skin on the Reaper's Toll. Absolutely would be none. I don't know, maybe. Turn around, fuckwit, amp the other guy. Yep. And we restart because I skipped the timer. Jab it. 1792. How does Dreadfang's higher level amp interact with the leap attack AoE? Does it cast more than one instance of amp? And I feel dumb just asking, just curious. When you leap attack, there's only one physical attack, which is your leap, at the end of your leap, right? So you can leap attack on the spot, just how in speedruns you see leap barbs, they'll just leap on the spot, and you can see the AoE. You can do exactly the same with leap attack, and then it just makes an AoE. I can show you because I'm testing a build which I haven't released yet. So if I cast leap on the spot, this is my leap animation, right? If I cast leap attack, it's the same. It's quicker because there's no physical attack. So basically I'm casting a war cry, a physical spell war cry. So it doesn't cast amp, it's a spell. The AoE is a spell. It's quite literally a copy-paste duplicate of Warcry. So my AoE damage is 2,000 to 4,000, and that's free, but my contact damage is what has a chance to strike. But the attack rating is through the fucking roof on leap attack anyway, so your odds of hitting it are actually pretty quick. See? First leap attack. Every Amson's on Frenzy Merc, that's fucking lit. Double Dragon, Holy Fire, Leap Barb. Stop. It's inappropriate, okay? That's it. You take that back. There's some inappropriate ideas. I mean, I did make a fucking Inferno Barbarian, which I need to remake too, so. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay. 1651. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. 1651. Thoughts on Whirlwind vs. Frenzy for general clearing, item finding, TZ, and Ubers? Okay, that's a lot of fucking areas.
Not in town.
Like, Whirlwind, hands down, because the AoE and your hit rate is better, so you can apply more of everything. Like, it's very, very hard to beat that. Unless you're just elite sniping. If you're like general farming, fucking whatever. Maybe Whirlwind. Frenzy, I always think of like Frenzy / double swing. TZ and Ubers though. If you want to do TZ and Ubers, then I'd be leaning towards Frenzy. I'm not sure if you want like a one build that does all of that. I'd do Frenzy and double swing, elite sniper, that could do it. Walking for Sunders, to be honest. Oh yeah. If you're hawking for Sunders... 2049, that sucked actually. Probably Whirlwind then. If you're clearing, there's going to be more mobs and you can run through mobs with Whirlwind, so I mean I feel like that's easy. If you're elite sniping, then Frenzy would be better. But if you're only hunting elites and you're running around, Frenzy could be an option. Depends on your playstyle. But general clear, I feel like Whirlwind's pretty good. Drax doesn't work on Whirlwind as the main issue versus Ubers. Yep, you're gonna have to cast it and then switch. You just cast it before you Whirlwind and you're fine. There we go. There we go. Stone Skin. And he's attacking him. 1568. Okay, good. So on a good run, it's actually close-ish. It's very close. Blizzard 2-3 weeks hasn't fixed an issue I posted about. They haven't fixed one either that I posted. I can check mine. I posted about Chronicle rewards 24 days ago. 24 days ago, bro. Look at this. Double Billy, bug report. 24 days ago. On offline, I recently completed all the rune words 100% because I'm just so goated at this game and I was the first in the world to do it. What I found out is that if you select the cosmetic reward on and leave game, or also if you die, it does not persist when you're rejoining game. So if every single time you want to show any cosmetic reward, you have to click through the chronicle, select it manually, incredibly tedious and counterproductive. You lose it if you die, and you have to reselect it every single different character as well. I can only assume this is a full bug, as there's no point being able to show off something like this if it does not stay active when selected, you fucking idiots. Oh my god, I agree. Oh my god, how did you do that first, Billy? Well, that's crazy. Same issue for me. Wow. Oh, you're amazing. How'd you do that? you know, just lots of comments like that. Oh. Here we go. Stone skin. Very good clear though. Fucking happy with that. 1568. Nice. Started out trap awkward, so I just how far I can push it. Warlock just feels too strong to be fun. Yeah. I feel you. Like, even some of the... Do you know what's kind of ruining it a little bit with me? Is the hexes. Hex Plague in particular. It's so good that I can literally put on any fucking weapon and I can make it viable. And it's kind of getting boring to test. Because there's not really much thought that I need to put into it at all. As long as you have points into Hex fucking Purge, you're fine. You get the synergies, you stack out some gear, you just get Eldritch Skillers, and then you're good. So I think either way, next season I'm not going to be playing Warlock. I just need a break, man. Ooh. Do you know another take about the Warlock that I hate? And I think this might be a bit of a hot take, actually. With the Warlock, no matter what build you're doing, you don't get to a certain level and you finish your character skill tree. You know what I mean? You never finish your character skill tree. You know what I'm saying? I'll explain. So with the Warcry Barbarian, right? It's kind of clear what you need, right? I need, 2, 4, 6, 82, 83 skill points in here, which is crazy. And then I can get some 1-point wonders here, and I know I get those for 1-point wonders, right? But with the Warlock, there's so many extra skills that you can benefit from getting just more shit. So it's like you're trying to get as many fucking skills as possible. So you could finish your build and finish your synergies. A lot of the stuff have a lot of synergies too. But you get more points into your sigils to get them up to 8 yards. And then all of the demon tree. So all of your points you can just continue pumping into your bind minion, continue pumping into consume as well to get more buffs. There's no end to it. There's just more purge, more synergy for purge. Like there's no end. There's no end because like everything's using purge and stuff. Fuck, is that even making sense? Like, if you're making an enchant sorceress, you're done by, like, what, level 60 or something? And then the rest you can start to kind of put where you want. I don't know, maybe I'm talking shit. Maybe I'll play some more Warlock builds. I guess I just never felt like I want more and more skill points. Like, I just want more and more skill points on a Warlock. Because you get so much more benefit from having the plus skills. Like, on the builds I'm testing, I don't even really need skillers, right? But if some of the earlier Warlock builds that I showcase, I don't need them. Like, if I chuck in all Eldritch skillers, I can save all my skill point investment into the Eldritch Tree, and then I can just pump into Consume, I can pump into Sigils, and it just seems a bit like... Seems like there's too many options that are good. There's too many options that are good on the Warlock. And there's less chance to think, it's just like, how many of all of them can I do at the same time? Next video should be why the Warlock is gay. That'd be a good video, actually. I should do a little PowerPoint presentation. You know, I wish I had a green screen. I'm gonna turn this down. Why the fuck is this so fucking bright? Is that better? It looks worse. Is that better? Look too bright? That's alright. 1538. Nice. How does damage scaling the Temu teleport compare to maxing out leap attack? I don't understand your question. What? Hard to pay attention on top. On your left. Is that low-key you being like, oh my god, he streams? I see what you're doing there. Spent almost all of tiles in one day. Fuck off, you did. That's insane, mate. I can't even remember last time I found a piece of tiles. 20 seconds, 13. I don't want to fucking take this time, actually. I'm gonna go again. Well, looks like a master sensei in detail is a teacher of every class. I know. I know. You know, maybe I should make a presentation on how much I hate the Warlock. I actually love the Warlock, though. I think he's fucking sick. But it would be pretty funny to make a bitch video about it. Took 3 rolls to hit 35 FCR in Spirit. 3 is good. 3 is confirmed streamer luck, I think. That's not bad. Anything over 5 is... Material de fer. 1829. Me. Boys, we've got to start thinking about what we're going to farm next, because I've got 2 runs left. We compare. I'll show you guys. We'll compare the averages, and we'll plan what we're going to do next. Oh my god, where's the timer, Billy? Good question. Fucking remake. I told Schmuck you should do a countess until Runeword Chronicle. 100% serious. Bro, that is fucked. What did he say though? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? That's crazy though. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit, I've missed the timer again. I've just botched 3 runs in a row. Fucking hell. Why am I so retarded today? God damn. Timer. Nailed it. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Amp first go. Fuck you, man. Second's good. Not bad. 1791. I don't like it, but I'll log it. Hey? Ooh, it's a good one. Come on, amp first go. A late one. 16:45. Okay. All right, boys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Here we are. So, here's what we have so far from 20 runs. So, with the control, with no mercenary, average across those runs is 28.29. 28.29. 17.27 is the average with Reaper's Toll, so we're saving like goddamn like clean 11 seconds. Now, Dreadfang, 17.00. God damn. That's tough. That's tough, isn't it? What's the sum? 357.19. 362. Damn. 17. 17.27. 17. Fuck. I mean, like, surely that means we have to do more runs, though. There's some quick fucking runs in here, though. It depends on how quickly he can proc. Because when I'm teleporting in, right? The Act 2 mercenary with Blessed Aim has a higher chance to land his hit, and he hits with jab. So he's got like, he just teleported in, and then, and you can hit Decrypt earlier. So in about 2 seconds or so, is like 6 Warcry casts. Is like 5 to 6. Because at 200 FCR is 3.13 Warcries per second, I think. Or is that 105? Either way, it's like, it rounds out to about 6 Warcries that are controlled base damage, and they're not decrypt. So it's like an extra 3 Warcries worth of damage. But that's doubled to 4. Man, oh man. How do we increase the proc rate? Like, do we need to put a jar rune in the fucking thing? I might do that now just to test it. I don't really need the burr rune. It's alright. Attacks per second increase. Can you give it more attack speed? No, I cannot. Not unless I wield like a beast or a faith for fanaticism. He's capped at 5.56 APS. So his attacks are good. It's his chance to hit is the issue. That's his issue. So when you teleport in, he will attack first, always. Always he attacks first. It's just a gamble whether it lands on that 33%. Because you don't teleport in and then he's like, oh, I'm going to cast Battle Cry now. That's the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to Battle Cry. Like, no, you're not, you fuckwit. You teleport in and then he does bash or stun. Like, that's what he does. So if we put in a jar rune, ignores target defense. I'm curious how this would work. He has no leech with the setups, so if it does function, we might have to change the build. But this is like some of the best for DPS though. We need the G-face on the build, so it's how we're gonna make it work. Lacquered could change, potentially. But we do need 45. Unless we get rid of that. I don't know, it's a tough build. No leech. Let's see. Oh no, he does Battle Cry first, you twat. Alright. Attack speed's good. This is difficult. Like, having a jar rune in it is fucking crazy, and it's not really going to apply to bosses. The other option would be an Eth rune, which is minus 25%, so he has to hit in succession. So enemies that take him longer to kill for bosses would be better with an Ithroon, and that would surpass Jarun. But generally speaking, Jarun should be good. I don't think it matters. I don't think the Jarun matters at all. I think it's just his chance. It's just a bit of a gamble. But the Act 2 mercenary literally can't cast anything else. He has no other skills. That's all he does is just teleport jab, teleport jab. But with this, he's got options. It does work though. Like now would be a better run at 16 seconds. I'm gonna keep the am in there. I don't see much point in this. I don't see much point in the jar. We're probably gonna need to come back and do more frigid runs. Like, I'm really not satisfied with these two. It's quite obvious with the control that we don't need to do the control anymore. I'm going to keep the control at 20 runs. Like, because the average is 28.2 seconds. 28.29. We just keep that. So it's only Reapers and Reaper's Toll and Dreadfang. I might have to do 100 runs. I shit you not. Fuck. God, I might have to do 100 runs. So, Control Merc will keep at 20. These two for P8 Frigid will come back to. What else should we do? What else should we do? The main ones that I'm interested in is Frigid Highlands I'm interested in. So I'm going to highlight this. Chaos Sanctuary on P1 I'm highly interested in. The reason why P1 is because because against like Diablo, solo against Diablo, the mercenary has the same chance to hit whether he's players 1 or players 8. It's the fucking same. It's a very clean spot for me to use Lethargy as well, so I could add Lethargy into Chaos Sanctuary to help the kill speed, just to give max DPS on P1. So I would cast as well as the mercenary, so it would be like a full duo kill, like clean. P8 Chaos I don't want to do. That'll take too long, and I already know it's going to be too sloppy to test it on solo kill with the mercenary. It's the same hit rate as P1. I've already done this in the past. I didn't track any spreadsheet testing, but I tested all the alternate setups for the mercenary before I did 105 and 200 FCR build guides in the past week. So I know for a fact that the setup I have is the best DPS, because I fucking tested it. Yeah, the solo. I could just watch him kill solo. But I feel like this is probably the better one to do. And P1 cows. P1 cows for just soul AoE. What do you guys want to see? We could keep doing Frigid on players 8. We could do some Chaos. Or we could do a little bit of the cow level. I personally think the cow level is a waste of time because there's too much variance in how many packs and like when you actually call it quits. You know what, I'm going to take that out. I don't want to do it. don't see the point in that. Chaos or frigid? Hurry up, boys. Hurry up, boys. You decide. What do you think? What do you think? Chaos or frigid?
I reckon chaos.
Okay, we got 1 vote for chaos. 1,000 rounds. Lick, I'm not doing that. Lewis, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that, boy. What do you guys want to see? I don't mind which one I do. I do not. But you guys kind of decide what you see for the next hour. They have to be done. It's all got to be done anyway. What about it?
So why?
I know, I turned it down. It's mainly this. If I drop this. Yeah, I need a better fucking camera. I want to see $1 million. You guys are fucking useless. So we got 1 vote for frigid, 1 for chaos. You guys are fucking hopeless, honestly. Okay, chaos then? Alright. You guys are so difficult to deal with. I guess we go back to Reaper's Toll. Alright, so there's going to be more variants in this. We're going to skip lots of the big packs. Oh. So I can clear a lot of, like, some of the main packs. Chaos as well, okay. Tiebreaker chaos. No. I have to come back to frigid because frigid is like the clean, clear tester. Like that's really good. So I think for the most consistent testing for chaos, I'm going to skip all the main mobs. So I'm going to go directly to the seals and kill the seal summons only. It's the most consistent. If I'm stopping in between packs, the elite spawns are going to be different, stone skins, whatever the fuck. So if I've got 3 guaranteed elites, I can shout everything else, and then I go in for a Diablo kill with lethargy. Any objections to that, really? Like, I mean, I'm kind of asking genuinely. Like, I think that's the best way to do it. Because we know exactly where the seals are. They don't change on spawn. Fuck you, man. I thought I was within shout range. Fuck. Ah.
What do you need?
Just outside of range. Here we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. I just realized I left the fucking game on players 8. No wonder. No wonder, boys. Well, I might as well finish the run, because it's on players 8. Everyone thinks I'm watching porn right now. What is this? Are you watching porn right now? Fuck, I don't want to do P8 runs. They're hard. $149. Well, I might as well note it down. Okay, 149.83. So, let's do that again on players 1. Or should we keep it on P8? It is pretty difficult on P8. I actually don't know if I can do it on this guy. I don't know if it's possible with Dreadfang. Genuinely. That's why I might go to P1. This is good vibe music. Okay? It's good vibe. I also don't get struck by DMCA listening to this. So that's the main reason. I should do P8. Well, you know what? I'll test one run on Players 8 with Dreadfang. I think it's going to be shit because I have done it before. But it's worth a go. What has he got? Amarin is still the same. I could change that out for a Burr rune. But then he doesn't have leech against Diablo. His attack rating is also shit. Was this spreadsheet covering the game? Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, I had no idea. You guys missed the whole run, didn't you? Thanks for that, Mike. Alright. Come on, give me the good shit. There we go. Alright. So I'm poisoned. Oh my god. I don't have lethargy. I think I fucked my run. Where's my lit? Where is it? Why is it not here? Oh my god, it's 0 charges. sake, it was a good run too. I should have kept Mike. I should have kept the spreadsheet up, man. God damn. God damn. Okay, there we go. So now we've got Q. This is the one. Yeah. I'm gonna take the resist cold. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Amp. Amp, amp, amp. Holy fuck. Alright, there we go. Man, the amp clear is kind of giga. I do like it. If we can get sub 1 minute spawn, would be sick. I think we have it, actually. We good. Sub 1 minute spawn? Fuck, I've got lifesteal on me. Don't kill half? Okay, we're right. Yeah. So, kill speed is a massive issue. Is a massive, massive issue on the Dread Fang. I've tested this before, and it cannot really compare. So that's why I wanted to do this on P1, but I think we have a clean one now, unless I run out of pots and fuck this up. $2.9. Maybe a damage setup on swap for bosses. I don't want to do that because that's illegal. That's a really good idea, but that's illegal. So it's 10 seconds off. If I change the am to a burr, that could do the trick. Also, don't have any fucking rejuves anymore to do the P8 runs. I'm gonna go back to P1 just for this clear because the attack rating is the same against Diablo and his life pool is lower. The elites don't really matter that much. It's just about speeding through. So I might as well just keep it as is. Don't need that. Take that. 2-3C. Q. Here we go. 2-3, 15, 40, 15, 15. Cool. Yo, I got no potions. You really double lightning, my boy? Why you do that? Why you do that?
What do you need?
Move out.
Thanks.
Alright, I have amp, he has amp. Okay, that's bad. But still might be an okay run. Holy fucking hit rate, my guy. Can you do some damage, please? Don't double lightning, I swear to God. 109. I'm telling you, boys, the boss clear speed is just different. Dude, look at the hit rate. It's fucking crazy. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. I'll be back. I gotta go to the little boy's room. Hey, boys. Where's all my subs and follows at, by the way? You boys gotta pick it up right now. Let me check. I'm gonna check right now. Oh, that's it? Alright, back to it. Oh shit, is that one? Come on. Hey, not bad. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good, man. Minute 4 seconds. Not too shabby, boys. You know what? I'm just gonna blast Dread Fang and just stick to just one setup right now. I'm curious. I'm curious about changing his setup and doing players 8. 'Cause I think it's pretty apparent already that he's not going to beat the Act 2 mercenary when it comes to clear speed, but I'm keen to see how close with the boss clearing. I'm keen. I think players 8, it might be worth switching this, 'cause it's just a fucking am rune, right? Or should we switch it right now? Because we've only done a couple of runs. Like, is it worth it? Because 20 crash and blow is decent, and then it'll pump him up to 55. Because his APS is only 5.56, but it's higher and hits in succession for the Act 2 mercenary. So it might equal out to be somewhat fair. If you got Om Rune for next to 50 ED, but I don't actually think that's worth it. I think the Burr's gonna do the difference, Okay, so we've only done 2 runs there from now. Because we don't need a fucking Burr rune for frigid runs. It's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. Alright, let's go. So 55% crushing blow Act 5 mercenary, max APS. I should have tellied closer. What am I doing? There we go. Alright. Where's my fucking... Yo, amp straight away? Fuck, of course he dies! Wasn't meant O2 because I fucked up the Chaos Clear anyway. Fuck's sake. Okay, we might be onto something with the CB.
Did I give you a fright? Did I give you a fright?
That'd be a pussy. I want antidote. Alright. Ooh, okay, good targeting. Shoot! Right, there we go. Nice it. Get in, get out. Get the fuck out. That's what we want. Bingo. There we go. Yes, bingo bongo. 35 seconds. Spawn. Perfect. Ith, Dread Frang, Burr, G-Face, Protectors, 45. Don't fucking double up. Why am I take more damage? Seriously, can you not do this? Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. 104. Like it's about the same, my guy. 1.04.85. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe buff Merc with Demon Limb and add minus defense shout in the mix. Do you mean I should start with it at the end for faster amp proc? It's not a bad idea. Like, I hate having to do it, but you're so right. Hey, Snow PNG, what's up? All is well, I think. I think so. I say have Voice of Reason Warlock usage. I'm not playing right now. I don't want to play right now. We're doing in-game Warcry testing. Okay, so that's on C, D, E, F, C, V. I can put it on V. CV, Taunt, lower their damage and their attack rating. So I want Battle Cry. So if I do that, he'll just be like insta. But it's only 9 seconds on Lethargy, so it'd be like bop bop. CV. I could do it though. Alright. Let's go. Is that him? Okay, it is. I couldn't tell if the Sace was in there. Stone skin. Lethargy that bitch. Oh, there we go. Why you always lie? It's a fucking slow run. This one was slow. Still 105. And you saw me do Battle Cry, and he didn't even proc for like 3/4 of his fucking health. Can't even get sub-minute. It's all in the single target. Nah, never mind. Hey, Steve. Not too bad. Yeah, it's okay.
Hail to you, champion.
Hail to you, champion. I'll show you the gear after, Mike. We're in the midnight, almost halfway through 48-hour shift. Why the fuck are you doing a 48-hour shift? You better be fucking paid good for that. That's crazy on your health, man. Not good. Where are you at? Hit him. Yay! There we go. Early proc. Yes, yes, come on. Fuck, we can't even get a sub-minute. We can't even get sub-minute. That's what we want, though. That's this 1:02:68. Fucking hell. That's what you want. That is what you fucking want, boys. He was running over to the left, though. I should have telestomped him early. And we could have saved, like, probably 2 seconds. Overtime is great money. Busy day. A lot of ambulance runs, fire alarms, everything else. That's full on. Take care of yourself, though. Oh. You paramedic. Paramedic. Ambo runs. She would be, like, a couple of shifts on, and then, what, like... 7 days on, 7 days off. 7 on, 10 off. 5 on, 5 off. Something like that. Firefighter and medic? Damn. You're the whole package. Rings. Rings. SOJ. And 10 FCR. Double mana roll. Well, not double, because caster has already base mana. So we get a big mana roll on top. And then lethargy. So on the 200 FCR setup, It's the same ring, except we just obviously don't need lethargy, really. So, FCR, mana, lethargy. The regen, the life, the 5 to energy, that's extra, like it doesn't even matter, really. FCR, like, probably over 60. I mean, I'll take FCR lethargy, like, for anything, right? But if you're getting mana, you want that. Whisper Heart of the Wolverine to buff Merc. He would die like that, and I would have to do it every single time. Thanks for the sub, Jason. Glad to see you back. I'm glad that I am back, you know? I'm trying not to burn myself out. I mean, I don't want to sit here and complain like streaming and content creation is the hardest job in the world, but the fact of the matter is, I'm trying to treat this like it is a full-time job while I run my own personal business and work 6 days a week. So, it's a lot. It's fucking really hard. Like, not... Like, I'm not begging for shit at all, but, like, man, you know, just trying to, like, pump it out and grind to a point where you can earn money is difficult. It's difficult, man. But I'm getting there, right? Onwards and upwards, boys. For glory and Warcry. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't have a passion for it, so it's fucking whatever, really.
I can't.
Oh, fuck off. There we go.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Time is decent on this one.
Impossible.
Okay, definitely noticing an improvement. Definitely notice an improvement here with adding that extra burr rune in. 'Cause his attack speed is already capped anyway. The only the only other thing would be is his fucking attack rating. So like we could change a few things to buff his attack rating. Two socket visionary. Hold on. Two socket visionary 20. Oh fuck. 1, 2, 3. Oh fuck. Wait, rattle cage. We could go rattle cage. I could cut his damage down. I could nuke his damage, but I could significantly buff his attack rating. Okay, hold on. I gotta test this. I gotta test this. Bear with me, boys. I'll share the screen in a second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, can we see... Hold on. Hold up. Can we see this? we see this? Okay. So, currently his damage setup is this, right? So this is for the best DPS. We've got Eth Dreadfang, G-Face with that. Let's make a copy of this first. So this is base. And this is Alt 1.
Sorry.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. So I think Dreadfang Burr has to stay. I think. Because we're going to need that. We have to get the Crushing Blow somewhere. We have to. If we change the helmet, and it's not G-Face, then we're fucked. There's only a few different alternates we can get, right? So there's obviously Rattle Cage, which I know is slightly cringe, but the fear doesn't matter because shit's going to be stunned. So we can go Eth Lacquered and we can just up that shit. That's easy. Easy, easy, easy. Crown of Ages. Hit recovery, skills, res, DR, pointless. There's Giant Skull with 2 sockets and 10 Crushing Blow, but I don't think that's enough because there's no attack speed. What I was thinking about is just a Primal Helm. Straight up, just a Primal Helm. 99% bonus to attack rating. Visionary. Obviously, there's the PvP option, which would be a little bit better, because we don't care too much about this. The plus skills would be nice, but the 99 is what we want, and the 2 socket is what we want. So, technically, we could probably go for a Blood Helm. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is crazy, crazy shit. That's not going to happen. But we get Leech, we get Deadly Strike. We can get Sockets. And then we can get Visionary. This is fucked. Like, this is crazy PvP end gear. But that could be done. That could be done. We could do... Can you get Assault Helmet with Visionary and Jewelers? I don't think so, eh? No, you can't. 5%, bash, stun. No, it's fucking useless. Alright, so if we did, it's probably going to be magic. I don't think anything else is I don't care, actually. It's just going to be the Visionary. Any fucking Visionary helm. It doesn't really matter. Because it's hard enough. If we put 2 1540s, I believe he's at 5 APS. I don't think he's at 5.6. Fuck, he's only at 5. Okay, so we could do that for 98, and then Sigs for real, man. Yes. 2-piece Sigs. Give him the chest plate, Sigs. No, I'm not giving him the chest plate. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to give him the chest plate. Then we don't have the Crushing Blow. We get Crushing Blow and attack rating on Rattle Cage. Okay? That's nice. I want that. So that's 1540. Okay. Alright. Monsters. Single player. Players 1. Boss. Diablo. mercenary. What's your chance to hit, bitch? 81, motherfucker. Motherfucker. If I switch that, 76% chance to... 98% bonus to 200 bonus is still 0. Shut up. So I could up his chance to hit even more. But then I'm just dropping his damage if I do it. I'm just dropping his damage, boys. Do I do it? Let's give it 200 on there. Chance to hit's 83. That's not bad. That's 3 of them. 300 AR. 25 CB, 45. Like I know the crushing. I know the rattle cage is cringe, but if we're just increasing the hit rate with only 20 crushing blow, not worth it. Because he already doesn't hit as fast as the Act 2 mercenary, so it's hard to compare right now. Skills have AR bonus, you want flat AR? Do I now? Life leech, but it works. I can't do that on the mercenary. Okay, what's that? 556, 83%. 83%. Okay. Let's try your way of thinking then. So, what's the best attack speed? So we've got +4 to skills, 20 bonus AR, 6 lifesteal, and dexterity on Ariats. And we can still get the socket on there too. So that's 80%. 80% just with that. But we're still missing all the attack speed. So we have to get rid of Rattle Cage if we do it. That's why I took Ariats out. It's difficult. So we can't get any more Crushing Blow. We need 45. 45%. There is potentially Black Hades. 250 attack rating against demons. Massive defense too, which is nice. Doesn't exactly show though. Yeah. So we get the +200 from Hades, but it doesn't actually add on the calculation, so I can't tell what the fucking shit is. Another thing that we can't see here is lethargy. So the game is a little bit bugged. I can't tell the chance to hit with lethargy. Lethargy reduces the defenses, but if I apply it here, I put lethargy on, it doesn't really work unless they fixed it. No, they didn't, because you can see my attack rate is 294, so it applies lethargy as a debuff, not a buff. So it's applied by the barbarian. You feel me? So it's broken in max roll, so I can't use lethargy. It's minus 37% defense. It could go for like a +3 bash. Wait, is that right? Hold on. 84% chance to hit. I'm gonna close that. Close that. %84 chance to hit. So if that's 84, then Uriot should be higher. Or maybe the plus to barb and combat skills doesn't apply. 86. No, they do. 86. Okay. Interesting. So plus skills is valuable then. So if I go back to the player, and then we'll do battle orders, where's the command? Battle command. So he's +1 higher. So that's 84%. Bash is at level 31 at 98. So he's gonna be at like 90. Yeah, that's tough. 6 helmet body armor, 2 piece, give bonus life leech and attack rating. Doesn't actually. Let's check it out. Attack rating based on character level, 10 lifesteal. Oh, it does. Wow, that chest armor is so bad. It's so bad. Wow. Light res, 25 ED, 10 lifesteal. I could be running around with like spired helm, socketed, 1500. It's lacquered plate, socket, 1500. Wow. Plus skills less important on Barbarian. Have you not played Barbarian? Wow. Well, in this case, the plus skills are valuable for the mercenary. Ugh. %88%. $84. I wonder if we, like, I know this is a bit cringe, but we could just go for a normal, just a normal bruv with 3 bash. 3 bash base. What level can we even find a bash helm? Can we even find it when it's 3 socketable? I don't think we can. At least it's in cows and normal. It might be difficult. Oh shit. Only in 24. Okay, so normal cows. We have to farm normal cows to get a +3 to bash helm. But +3 to bash helm would give us... it'd give us all the sockets we need. So then we can just fill this up. So if I have them, then I can choose whatever chest armor I want. Sigs you go to for mercs only. It's actually pretty sick. I'm gonna try and remember that when I'm doing playthroughs for the Saigons. It's not bad. Alright, boys. Put your thinking hats on. What do we do? What do we do? So we're looking at 86%. Eighty-six. 86%. Dress, ED, crushing blow, open wounds. Flat damage on fortitude, you can't really go wrong with that. We could also just go Hysteria, actually. Is it not 556? Please tell me. It's not, you fucking slut. Do I need 45? Why do you do that to me? Why do you do that? So we have to go treachery then. Okay. Okay. Has to be treachery. So I feel like we're just coming back to the start. So 84 Burr. If we stick with a Burr, then we might as well just go Ariad's Face, right? Guardian Crown, Ethereal. It's got the most plus skills. We've got the Dex. We get up to 86%. And then we just go Protector Stone. Because we don't need anything else. That could work. What do you think? So 60% chance to cast the same level fade. You got Lifesteal in the helm, you've got Burr there. It looks better, his chance to hit is slightly higher, but... it's just tough, man. Like, because the only switch between these two would be... I'm talking like early hell game. Early hell, you'd be... Fuck. You'd just go, like, shitty... What? Like, just an Amrune in the Dreadfang? And then you got a G-Face. And you put like what? Just a 40 ED or Cham or just a low Protector Stone in the G-Face. And then that'll do it for you, right? And that would do it. If you did it that way, you'd have more Crushing Blow as well, but the chance to hit would be lower. So we'd be looking at 86% to 84. It's 2%. Yeah, told me to put F in G-face. G-face for minus 25%. Should we try F in the Fang? We could try F. Instead of a burr, instead of doubling the burr. Let's do it.
What do you need?
I think the burr's really good. Because you can tell the difference when you get a couple of those early procs because of having more crushing blow. But in case of those runs where you don't get it, F could be a go. Oh, he's over here. I don't know if he's dead. Okay, he is dead. This is gonna be very hard to test. Let's try this on your Leap Gold Flag Barb to see if I can clear faster than Eth Hustle. Eth Hustle, OGX, Hustle, Armor, Tull's Mask, Mercenary. Was not. It was a low roll and non-Eth. I mean, you're trying it on Dreadfang? Dreadfang with the Eth? Ooh, XP!
Impossible. Impossible.
Yo, there's the Eth rune back.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Hit it, bitch. Let's go. You'll kill Ismail when immune, but took forever. They protect a stone and F Dreadfang. Yeah. I don't think it's that much different. I don't think it's that much different. Because at the end, it's a matter of how quickly he cycles, like on when he would attack. It's the biggest variable. Just closing some windows. 104.33. Did I note that down? Yes. I'm gonna go back to Burr. Time for Act 2 Merc. Nah, not yet. Not yet. I'll do a few more runs of these. Maybe I get like 10 or so. Because the variant seems a little bit more obvious, so I don't need to do as many. But Frigid, I'll have to.
I can't carry anymore.
So we're back to the Burr now. Nice, that's a good start. Double up lethargy, just so I don't want it to expire. It's still the same. Like, we get to this point, like, that was probably one of the best runs, but then he slowed down in the last third, and we got to 106. Like, it's a matter of like 3 seconds. Because 103 is our quickest time. Because that's a good run. That's a really good run. But you got to get RNG on the boss. Oh, we got some tiles here. That's exciting. Maybe I should be IDing some of these so I get the thing on offline. I really should, but whatever. Do I? I could take one. Walker wasn't so reliant on Nibga, but you need to pair with Enlightenment for +1 warmth. +1 to warmth? Fuck, that's actually kind of funny. I don't know, like, warmth gets a lot from synergy, though. Okay, I can Google it, but I'll ask what time it is in NZ right now. It's in the top right of stream and very tiny. It says 9:26 PM. Alright, how many runs do I have of this? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay. So we'll do one more run, and then we'll switch over to Reapers. Sounds good. Oops. Warmth has no synergies? Oh, I thought it did. No, Warmth is a synergy. Sorry. Warmth is a synergy to Enchant. That's what I was thinking there. Dude, that is kind of funny though. I wonder how high you could crank up the warmth with just like a polar. That'd be pretty funny.
I can't. I am overburdened. I can't.
This run is really bad. And he's gonna double up and die anyway. $103.39. Okay, what the fuck? Terrible run. Really good RNG. Wow. It is what it is, right? How high would he get his warmth and mana to? What is it? It's a Pulral Soul. Is that right? I can tell you right now. Pulral Soul. Using Tally Amulet on your Warcry buff now. To use it sparingly to save Merc and get around. We'll get nausea stuff. It's kind of cute. I can't wear it because my thing is quite min-maxed actually. Should be enough for 77, so if I get rid of the dragon I could do it. Is it Pulral Soul? Pulral Soul?
What do you need?
I can tell you because I got my Chronicle as maxed out. 100% Chronicle, boys. Enlightenment. Pulral Soul. One to warmth. So it's a passive, so it won't actually say what it gets to. But we've got battle command for 1, so then it's at level 2. It's level 3, level 4, level 5. Eight, 11. 11. You get up to 11. So this is the guy from my feed. Wow. Is it? I don't know if this is a good thing or not. Maybe I'll say it's not the guy from your feed, so then you'll go home. You go find another stream. What do you think? I think using lethargy with Warcry might be good. What do you mean? Are you trying to gaslight me right now? I think using Heart of the Oak on Warcry would be a good idea. What do you think, Billy? Do you think it's a good idea? What do you think this ring is for, my guy? Anyways, okay, so let's hit some runs with this bitch. So we've got max attack speed. This could be a 1540. It doesn't actually need to be res. It just bumps him up a little bit, so he only needs 10. So that's just preference. It can actually be 1540, which would be slightly big dick. Big dick. Big-er. Big-er. Anyways. Here we go. Holy. Zip, zip, zip. Where you at, though? Nice, yeah. Oh my god. The damage is so good. So good. Like if I start with lethargy and battle cry, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, boys. 58, 79. I mean, we had a 54. 54 seconds is the quickest we've got. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I draw the eye of the herald. I ain't got time for that shit. Oh no, is this TZ? No. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I didn't even realize, boys. Chaos Sanctuary is TZ'd. This might fuck everything. Maybe not, though. I mean, 57, 67. It's within range. It's not like, you know, he doesn't really care about TZ. You're goddamn right. He mad, bro? Yeah. Just since it is TZ, I'm gonna go back to Dreadfang for one run. Is he Burr? Yeah, Burr, G-Face. Yep. Lethargy, Battle Cry. Okay. I just want to see if, like, if we get, like, 3 seconds late or anything. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck off.
I am overburdened.
Thanks.
Alright, pretty good so far. Don't lightning again, don't be a fucking pisshead. Ooh. Okay, so I don't think TZ matters, but that's the quickest we've got, I think. 0271, fuck, we got it 102.68. We've got a 102.68 before, and that's 102.71. That was a good run, though. He was chunking him at the end. Jesus. That was good. That was good. I'm definitely feeling an increase in speed when we have Lethargy is up already before Declone Spawn and Battlecry. Battlecry first. Okay, well since TZ doesn't matter, then we just go back to Reapers anyway. We can finish that off. proc took too long? I don't know, I don't think so. It was average. It could have been quicker, but it was okay. Come on. God damn, 57 and we got a whiz spike for that? Been you watching the clock? It took too long on Diablo? Damn. It seemed quick. Maybe it seemed quick because I was panicking. I don't know. $57.42. I forgot what my browser is. There we go. $57.42. I'm gonna do a few more clears with this. I'll try and do... I'm just gonna rip this out, actually. I want to get 10. I gotta get 10 for the spreadsheet. And I'm retarded because I didn't start the timer. But I'll get 10. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5? Yep. So 5 runs, and then... I want to do some cows. I don't know how exactly I'm going to path it. Why do I have teleport on right click? Fuck's sake. Oh, fuck, my bad. D7. Can you do F Flesh Rippers and level 1 double swing for the boss? I have an old spreadsheet somewhere where I tested all of the weapons in the game that could potentially be used on Switch conveniently for Warcry. I've tested them all. I've tested everything. I might have deleted the spreadsheet, I don't know. But I tested everything from Stone Crusher to Redeemer, socketed with like 2 Eths, socketed with burrs, socketed with one of each, burr and then ith. Lots of different stuff. Attack rating is an issue, but something where you're reducing the target defense helps your mercenary land more. But ultimately, I really don't want to do it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. 105. What the fuck was this run? Because as soon as I start to switch weapon to something that's better at single target clearing, it's this slippery slope of like, now I'm turning into slightly not a Warcry barbarian, and then I'm a hybrid. You know? I don't particularly want to make a hybrid build. Not yet. Level 1 Berserk with max MGs. E-botted Thundermaul on swap. I mean, I could, like, absolutely. Like, there's lots of different options. One of the best ones to do is Death and Berserk. No, and Beast, sorry. Death and Beast in War Axes. So I get 1 point into Axe Mastery, and then I get 1 into, like, either double swing, or I can go down into Whirlwind. By far, that made, like, a whole weekend's worth of testing look retarded. If I switch to Ethereal Berserker Axe Death, paired with non-Eth Beast in a Berserker Axe, fucking insane. Because then you've got Fanaticism for your Mercenary, which also increases attack rating. It increases your attack speed and attack rating. That's it. But what I hate about that is it's so good with minimal skill point investment that it makes Warcry redundant. It makes it redundant. Like, I can teleport around and use exactly that. Death, my fucking Beast, in my Berserker Axes, and just Whirlwind with 1 point into Whirlwind. With all my Warcry skillers and all my Warcry gear, and it still works. You get what I'm saying? Like, it works, but it becomes a different build because it's so good. I could, like, only switch for the boss, but then what's the point? It doesn't make any sense. I would maybe switch to buff myself and the Mercenary, and switch back, but as long as I'm casting. Because I have to stay true to the build, and that's something that I do across my entire channel. Is if I have, like, any idea of a build, it has to be consistent. Else, what's the point? There's no sensible swap, though. So I think it's reasonable to have a boss swap if you want. Yeah, I think it's reasonable, too, but I just hope that my reasoning is kind of clear on why I don't want to. I got 1, 2. Boss swap would be an in-game choice for the player. It would be. It's something that you could easily tack on if you're doing... Like, if I wanted to do bail runs and I wanted to do full clears, then yeah, that would make sense, and I could chuck something on. If I was doing them solo P8, then I would. I would maybe do that solo P8, because I would have... What would I have? What would I have, boys? What's the word? What's the XP staff? Ondals. I would have Ondals. That's right. Ondals Wisdom with a Protector Stone in it. Maybe. And then on Switch, to finish off the boss, I would have probably a Beast and a Death, if I could afford it. A Beast and a Death. And that would be for, like, P6 to P8 TZ solo while other people are farming other areas. That's when I would need more time to clear. Berserk's a good one though, since Sinji's already maxed. I would use Steel Driver for the low requirement. Minus 50 is huge. It's still a good amount of skill points to get in there though. I don't really want to be putting the skill points in there. I don't really. Let's have a look at some shit though. Here we are. I don't know if these averages are gonna work. No, they're not gonna work. So I have to change this to 102. Fuck. How do I do it in seconds? There we go. So average is 104 for that. That's okay. Average for the next is 57.74. Makes sense. Why use AoE build on bosses? This could walk at Trav or high rune farming. I mean, I get your point. I love this build and I want it to do everything as best as possible and just clear the whole game. So that's what I min-max for. Some people see Warcry and they see only a Trav farmer. They see only a gold farmer. They see like a Pit Zerker equivalent, right? That's all they see. They don't see everything else. Not saying I'm fucking elitist or anything, but I just want to. That's what I'm min-maxing for. Is full game, clear, do all content, because anyone can make a build and target farm a specific area. I could drop a Paladin build video tomorrow to min-max Pindle skin farming. Why would I make a Paladin to farm Chaos Sanctuary or Maggot Lair if I could just do Pindle? You know, it's like you can justify anywhere for any build, for any reason, for any purpose. So it's just whatever you want to do, and this is what I want to do, so I don't give a fuck. I think, so, Reaper's Toll and Dreadfang, the Players 8 Frigid, is the main thing to talk about. 17 and 17. So 0.27 and then 17 flat. 17 flat. So if we're going to test AoE, just for like trash mobs, I think Players 1 Cows is worth a good shout. Because I already knew this coming in, and that's the reason why I wanted to do this full testing, is because I know already that Act 2 is insane for single target clearing. for like majority of Chaos Century, it's literally the same. Like, the variance is quite a lot. So it's just going to come down to me having a really clean, smooth run in spawns of where the fucking, you know, where the seal monsters are. It really comes down to how quick he kills, and it's down to... It's really a roll of the dice. It's like 30... It's not even 33. It's like a fucking 12% chance, 13% chance, right? Because he has to hit first. I mean, he's got either Battle Cry, he's got one basic attack, or he's got, like, another one. And he needs to hit Bash or the other one, because his chance to hit is higher. And then it has to be that, and it has to be 33% chance to land the amp. And then how many hits can he get off in succession before he rolls another Battle Cry? So it is very possible that Dreadfang is best in slot for AoE, for trash mobs. It's quite close with Frigid and Shank. Quite close. But if we pump some cows right now on P1, that could give us a bit of an idea of what's going on. Could give us a bit of an idea.
Hail to you, champion.
What do you need?
You have Sunder? Absolutely, I have Sunder with -10. Rune.
I can't. I can't.
So, I think we're gonna do full clear. Like, we roughly have to do full clear. I'm gonna use Sigil if I want to use it just wherever I need, if there's lots of mobs. So it's just gonna be nice and quick. As quickly as possible. If there's lots of cunts that are spread out, I'm not going to kill them. I'm just gonna do as if, you know, standard run. You know what I'm saying, boys? Yeah? So tab. So we go clockwise, anti-clockwise. Alright, let's go. Get through. It's gonna be hard. Act 3 Lightning Merc any good? Surrounded by stun cows. It's good-ish. Like, he can do damage. Absolutely.
I can't.
This is gonna be way too hard.
I can't.
Okay, so I think what I do is I'm gonna try and group up a bunch of cows. I'm gonna try and group up a bunch of them. I'm gonna start the timer. And see how long it takes me to kill just a whole group like that. Maybe. God, maybe I have to stick to frigid. I don't know how to test this, man. That's a clean cow patty right there. Look how clean that cow patty is. Look at this.
I can't.
That's the cleanest cow patty I've ever seen. What the fuck is that shit? Man. That's funny. I heard a rune drop. The hell rune. I'll take it actually. Void rune word. Dagger. Gives you abyss. Maybe cast on itself to suck more cows in. It's not a... Yeah. It's really small. The radius is really small. Oh, fuck. Like, the more I think about it, I think I need to go back to frigid. Boys. Like, unless anyone has a better idea on how to do it. Does anybody have a better idea? To audit frigid? Test. Best way to test is on physical immune elites? I don't think so. If we were doing that, we could do like in a cloister. Why's my frame rate dropping?
I need a key.
Arcanal Tombs, Willstone Keep, Throne Room. Oh, that's not bad. Mike, that's not bad, actually. Arcane. I don't like Arcane. Tombs, there's tons of ghosts, yeah. Willstone Keep. Throne room's okay. Kind of physical immune to fist. Oh, shut up, bitch. uh. Ubers? No. There's no point. It's only pure single target.
Impossible.
Okay, so I can start the timer when he does his cry, so I know that the room is clear. It's a minor pain to tele to it each time, but should be pretty good to control and experiment. For single target, yeah. I don't want single target though. We've been doing single target with Chaos Sanctuary, basically. I'm not doing Bale, by the way, if you guys are wondering. I'm not doing it. Alright, 214.94. What do you guys think? Is it worth testing this? Use that button next to the 1 key. Yeah, I'd rather not. Because I have that set to different things. I don't like that button because I press it accidentally and then it just gets stuck up, so I don't like it. Vascular packs itchies and arcane how fast it goes. I'm not worried about the immunes yet. Like, I can test different methods about breaking the immunes, but I don't really give a fuck. It's not the point I'm testing. No, they have the hotkey. I just turned it off. I don't like the hotkey there. Probably 30 minutes to do 10 runs of Throne. Probably a bit longer. Not too bad. Not too bad though. Let's try this. So we've got G-Face standard. He has no leech. He has no leech. But let's do it anyway. I don't have high hopes for this. General magic finding purposes, like I still don't really care, like, because if I'm generally magic farming, it's worth my while to skip physical immunes to farm shit to get more hawks per hour. Testing immunes efficiently will be like another thing in the future, so I'll be looking at like Azure Wrath switch with Wiz Spike maybe, or Hodo single, probably on 105 FCR, but that'll require swapping out different gear. I'm keen for that. It's just there's another time. Not today. Okay, this is the one I'm interested in. They have high defense here. Fucking not bad. Not too bad. Should have got antidotes though. Hey, spell a crystal! Nice. Oh, he switched back to Cry. Oh, there you go. Am I gonna run out of mana? Fuck, this could be bad. It might be okay. Walker can conk these enemies, we'll take it seriously, basically you can, but it's slow before running the wall up. Dude, seriously, you're starting to annoy me now. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm not going to test clearing physical immunes. I don't care. It's kind of pointless. It's pretty pointless, actually. Because most of the time you can skip physical immunes, like wherever you farm. If you're farming, magic farming, or just general farming, it's not really a big issue. You can skip past them and still do stuff. It's not actually worth specifically testing. Unless you want to solely do, like, arcane specifically for higher rune drop chance against ghosts, then you could maybe do that if you want and stick to your barbarian. It's retarded, but obviously not as efficient as other ways to do it, but you can do it. Mana 220, the FU. 220 is not bad. 220 is not bad. 220 is not bad. Oh, it's like slightly improved AoE, you know? Let me do it again.
I can't.
Ooh, I need. I didn't have any lethargy charges, and I had no town portal scrolls. My bad. My bad, boy. My bad. Blah 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 blah.
After the 8.
GG. See you, Mike. Have a good night, Mike. See you, Mike. Miss you already, Mike. Oh, physical immunes, yay! What'd you say about breaking physical immunes again? You realize we got Ancient Jewel as well, Daddy. And -10. And Amp. There's some immunes that you can't break, though, if they're like Stone Skin, fucking already immune. Whatever. So, players 8, Stone Skin, Physical Immune, Temperance. Anyone taking Bob seriously yet? What do you reckon? I'll take a break from Warcry testing and play some TZs. Fuck, like, I want to say yes, but I'm just really bored of the Warlock right now. I've been doing so much Warlock. But I also don't really want to start a new character, either. Like, I was testing so much Cleave, and then I built a fucking Cleave. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my Miasma Chains, and maybe switch into the Witchwild String, because I showed you I had the 170. So that's what I might do. Wasn't hating on the bub? Nah, you're all good. Like, there's no fucking hate or anything. I'm all just... It's fine. People gas me up all the time. It's all good. All good, brother. I know what you're saying though. It's just like, it is an annoying point to make because I don't actually think it's that relevant. Like, even less so now because with Sunder and shit, we can actually break most immunes, and it farms better. But physical immunes generally, you skip them, and people that do play and care about Warcry bubs just generally skip them as well. So even if they could break all immunes perfectly, which they can now a little bit, people still won't take the build seriously anyway. So it doesn't actually matter. If you bring a conviction or a demon, you'll be flying through these zones. I don't have one yet. I do not have one. And holy fuck, we're flying through this, by the way. 140. This is really good. Our last run was 220. This is good. Oh fuck. What's going on here? Never skip a pack. That's hardcore shit. Oh, it just comes down to that single target, man. He just falls off. Fuck, 222. This is such a good run. It's such a good run. Fuck. You guys were watching that timer as well, right? God, that was so good. As soon as they're split, you're fucked. Because if they're not within amp radius, then you can't do any damage. You know? Damn. If they didn't split, I think it could have been like 217? 216? 217? Maybe? You can also include Hawking bodies before bail clears to optimize loot. Yeah, I mean I could practice, but I don't really... This is offline, I don't care. I could hunt one down for you? No, I'm good, Rama. I'm good. Like, I'm down to farm, I am, but I'm really burnt out on playing Warlock. For at least, like, the next few days or so. I've started, if you saw the post I made on Discord, Rama, I've been, sifting through my old builds, looking for stuff to, like, rebuild and stuff, retest. Rebuilding old stuff is kind of fun. Damn, I'm a little salty on that build. I'm gonna switch to Reaper Stall. You can also include Hawk in the bodies before bail.
Not here.
I just read that before. What's happening to me now? 22 lethargy charges. Let's repair. Good chance if you want to start a new one. Thanks, man. I don't know what I would play though if I do start one. And I don't like starting too many characters because then I feel like the burnout is quicker and quicker and quicker if I start more characters. So I'll probably just have a break for like maybe a day or so. Maybe a few days, I don't know. I might even play tomorrow after I say that. Play some miasma chains and then I might respec that into Witch Wild String. I do really want Enigma. Enigma Bane Witch Wild String is pretty fun. On that last build. get the polar opposite of rain. Rain, what like big drizzle piece like. Shitty drizzle. It's a fucking stupid idea. It's so stupid. Did you ever do your cold bow on ladder? I tried it one time. I didn't finish it because I started at second. That's why I don't like making multiple characters, because I get quite burnt out when I do multiple. I get burnt out quickly. The Tele Ice Bell is nice. You do need specific gear to get it, like, running very cleanly in-game. Because it's really expensive, mana-wise. Another 214. Yeah, this is looking like it's probably in the bag. And it's mainly with the minions. It's mainly on Wave 2 and Wave 5. Where we need more single target. It's fun, especially when you lean to gold find. That is pretty cool. I do like the gold find, yeah. $1,400 on yours? Fucking hell. Do you get all the bow and crossbow skillers with gold find? It's actually kind of sick. That's pretty sick.
I am overburdened.
And there's no way I'm not allowed to touch a Warcry Barbarian this ladder. I need to save my energy. I'm building up like a spirit bomb. You boys wait. You know what I'm feeling like right now is to do a 200 FCR run. Max breakpoint. Let's do it. Think you put all the items in the plan? I'll send it to you. Yeah, keen. I might even cover that in the build video. Mercenary's good. Yeah. Lethargies, let's see. Okay. Oh, fuck, I started it late. My bad. I hit the menu screen just to even out my early start time. It's a bit slower. My skills aren't as high. Oh no, it's fanaticism. That is not good. Positioning is important. So it's about like 235. It's actually pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So 105 for DPS is the way to go. Like I could drop the whiz spikes for a suicide branch. I could. But then mana's like more of a problem. I mean, it depends on like what the other gear is actually. Because I've got quite a lot. Like a Hustle Mania on swap burst of speed, you get 7 frame. Fuck yeah, bro. That's exactly what I had. That's exactly what I used to have, Rama. On my Tele Ice. Chuck a few will strafe. Yeah. Getting some leech with strafe is awesome.
Hello.
It's just annoying how you get like locked into strafe, you know? That's the one thing that annoyed me when I was building that and playing the Amazon. Because I just want to go like bang, get my mana back, and then just start like shooting ice arrows again. Like as soon as possible. It's like multi-shot's good. It's just not as good as strafe. If you really need the mana. I hate it. I hate getting locked into it. Don't add points to strafe, you don't get locked in. True. I haven't played in a while, like, I don't know how many points I would have had. Okay, lost a few seconds there. Ooh, antidote. Prefer points and passives. Oh, look at that sigil. Fuck, that's a good wave too. That's a good wave. Oh, I spoke too soon. Okay. It was an okay Act 2. What was Superior? Superior Sea Bulge? No. I forgot to heal. Oh well. Bro, it's so loud.
Is it?
No, it's just because there's the feedback on the mic.
That's so funny.
Because it plays into my headphones. Oh, okay. Treat fan.
Afternoon.
Good way builds, go full glass cannon. Get more physical damage from added decks.
Afternoon.
I like the way you're thinking. I thought my Discord had streamer mode. Maybe not on this account. There we go. Nailed it. Ew. Get this cunt. Alright, good. I lost a bit of time.
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, okay, good stun. I'm hitting everything in stun right now if I don't move. So as long as he keeps amp up time, we should be fine. Good, good. Okay, time save. Not... I think we're getting close up to even right now. My mana's getting a bit low. shouldn't have stopped trying to get there. Oh well. It is what it is. I have an idea. Crazy B. A. Branches. No.
Good day.
Okay. Wait, it's just I didn't bring this over.
Greetings.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Here we go. Walker TZ. double blacks for crushing blow. And then a single lacerator with Hodo. So, chance to open wounds, prevent monster heal, hit causes monsters to flee, 50%. So I can change it. Okay, alright, we're testing new fucking hybrids right now. So let me convert this. And then I'm gonna close game. We're getting fucking deep, boys. We're getting real deep. So on Mac will cry, it's easy. Further pass file. Out of bounds. What? What do you mean out of bounds? Import. Why won't it? What the fuck? Hold on, let me try and... Black will cry QQ. Aha! Okay, this one works. Hold on. Alright, so... Sorry, one sec. Here we are. What I'm thinking is... It seems pretty obvious to me from testing that Act 2 is the most consistent. Act 5 does win in AoE because as long as we're hitting stuff that is amped, we're going to deal more damage. So the issue comes down to consistency. That is it. And it's a bit of a gamble with the Act 5 mercenary, because he's going to cast Battlecry over. Sometimes he doesn't fucking cast it initially if we're unlucky. He doesn't hit as many times in succession, anywhere near as quickly as the Act 2 mercenary. So that kind of circles me back to a couple of options, and I'm going to rebuild my Lacerator Warcry. I really like this one. I dropped some build footage of this when I was having a bit of a hiatus last year. A lot of people shat on it, actually. I was a bit sad. Because I did a lot of testing on this thing. But now we've got Dreadfang as an alternate, so we can switch that out. This does have PVM and open wounds, which is neat, but to be honest, it's not actually that fucking needed, because we're going to be dealing damage. But the thing is, if we can maintain mana, we can build the thickest fucking mercenary you've ever seen in your entire life for single target. Fuck, we could do it. We could do it. We can fucking do it, I think. It would be like a little bit unhinged, but I think we can do it, so... let's do it. Let's get rid of some of these. Let's get rid of the stuff that's not actually a piece of gear by full. Fuck, you know, like, just in case, because I want to download this character, it's gonna, I don't want it to fuck out, you know? So, let's do 6, bed laws, increase speed. What do you think is the best mercenary armor that's socketable? It's hard to say. In most cases, it's going to be 100 life. Some cases, it can be 20 strength. If you're doing Travron specifically, you want to go for Black Hades. I had Immortal King's boots before. We probably need a Rax. Rax is a mainstay. Do we need Trangs? Mage Fist? Trangs. What does Trangs give us? It's only cold res. That's it. I think we go Mage Fist for the mana regen. Ethereal up, Duriel Shell. I do rate that. I'm getting locked in now, Rama. Okay, I don't care about your build. No offense. Cast Amulet. Two Barbarian. Castrate. Okay, that's fine. We'll come back, make it look like a cute little one. We want Enigma, and we're probably going to go Dust Shroud. Highest defense, lowest requirement. Yep, that sounds good to me. What else do we want? Torch. Yep. Annihilus. Yep. Black Cleft. Nope. Bone Break. Yes. 25 MF. Yes. There we go. 75 mana. Run walk. Hit recovery. Hit recovery. Hit recovery. Hit recovery. You know what? I'm actually going to go hit recovery. Because we're going to be in attack animation. Even though cunts are going to be stunned, but we're still going to be swinging an attack animation. So I feel like that's good to have. Does it really matter? War cries. Life. Life. So I need to have the lethargy. Hmm. What's my FCR right now? 110. That's pretty good. So Dreadfang is 67, 118. Seven. Strength is met. It's only 7. Only 7. And Dreadfang is on. Okay. Boys, what do I socket the Dreadfang with? Oh, I need 77 for Scourge. Well, then I just don't make it into Scourge. Wait, now it needs 73? Motherfucker, why? God, I just put it... You know what? I'll just make it in a Scourge then. Fuck, I'll just make it in a Scourge. Because when we're fucking double swinging with that, we'll get some mana steal back. That's why I want to do it. It's pretty much the only reason why. Socket it with a jar. I don't know if I need a socket with a jar. It might be better doing something else. So if I do 1 point, it's 14. Attack rating is 144. Crit strength doesn't matter. Plus into that is good. +1, +1. 1 is double swing. I don't want to do frenzy. Like, I do not. Like, this is all I want to do. Is because the time I would waste hitting with frenzy for an extra 2 skill points, I'm better off just trying to hit double swing 2 or 3 more times. That gets me closer to casting Warcry. So it's about amp as quickly as possible. This can absolutely be an SOJ, but I do have room to change. I could put Ravenfrost on. I could put Ravenfrost on the build if I really need to, and I can also drop the Sapphire in the helmet for a Cham room. That's probably the better play, because then we can do Stone of Jordan. You know what? I'm going to do that. I feel a lot better about doing that. That's what I had in my last build. So then it comes down to options for the boots, which could be... Why can't I put my cube in here? Crafted boots, bonus mana. Well, before I go that far, I need to look at attack rating. Because if I can get enough attack rating without a Blessed Aim Mercenary, then I can go Might Mercenary with E-Botted Warpike and G-Face. That would be fucking insane. That would be really crazy. What have I got? 3 points left. Perfect. 1, 2, and then I've got 1 point to spare. 1 point to spare. So that'll give me 8% attack rating compared to 5% on double swing. So I'm better off going Blade Mastery for 1. Wait, what build is this? This is a Warcry Barbarian hybrid. I'm not sure if you remember my Lacerator Warcry. It's when it's 105 FCR, but I have Dreadfang. Oh, sorry, I have Lacerator in single wield. So then I double swing to cast Amp myself, and then my Mercenary just has Insight and does damage. But instead of Insight, I'm going to change to Dreadfang. So I don't want to get the Mercenary yet, because ideally I don't want Blessed Aim. I can do Blessed Aim, it's going to be good, but I want to try and get Might if I can. So what do we got on Switch? I could do like fucking... Nah, I can't do that. Wait, what's the cast rate? 30. 120. Nah, I can't do that. Okay, so it has to be... Yeah, it has to be 1. So, Mana Steel, I got Mana Steel on both of these. Will probably feel better when you're playing to proc amp. Huh? I can't proc Whirlwind with amp. Okay. Targeting something is annoying. I know, but if it's between like this and trying to, you know, push Warcry to its limits, then I'm interested. Life is 37. Mana's a bit low. Okay, so Diablo double swing. Chance to hit is 51%. God damn it. Lindsay underscore Twitch. Hey guys, smiley face. What's up, man? Whirlwind smoother, no? Yeah, but I don't. I'm confused what you're. I don't want to do whirlwind. Whirlwind can't apply amp. I mean, yes, I can hit and do amp and then whirlwind, but then that's a different build, which I'm not doing. You can't apply amp on striking with whirlwind. Stop. Fuck, 51%. 51. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. I did have Immortal King's boots previously. Cow Kings is good, but then I got 110 here. So that goes 51%. 6% from the boots alone. It's pretty big. Never mind this. We'll have those days, mate. 57. So Blessed Day Mercenary bumps that to 72%. God, I drop SOJ. I really don't want to. I really, really don't want to. I'd have to drop mana for attack rating. I need more attack rating here because Jar Rune ignore target's defense doesn't apply. Jar doesn't apply. Ignore target's defense mod does not work for bosses. So what's my attack speed actually? 4.55. So if I go that, well, attack speed doesn't change at all. Hit chance goes up fucking 1. Well, that's shit, isn't it? Anything else give me like attack rating or something? It was a diamond. Well, that's just damage to undead, never mind. L Rune has attack rating. It has minus target defense, but I don't... It doesn't really do anything for me. Because I need it instantly. If you're elite sniping, you can hit the minions to apply amp. True. I mean, it's double swing, so it can hit adjacent mobs as well. So I'll probably, it's a good point. I'll make one with a Jar Rune, so we can test it, because I think it would be good. Oh, hang on. Which one was that? Gull Rune, 20 bonus attack rating. Gull Rune, so 72. 1% to 73? Really? That's it? What the fuck? Much better with the just attack rating duel, actually. At bosses, you can hit them a few more times. Yeah, but I'm going to see how high I can get it. Is important. So if I change this duel, what else can I get that's not attack speed? Hit recovery, min damage, fire, lightning, strength, 9 dexterity. Ooh. nice. Requirements is nice. But I mean, that allows me to put points into dexterity, so... If I get dexterity, then that would be slightly better for 1%. Fucking whatever. If I go Ravenfrost, that was going to pump it up from 77 to 84. Jesus Christ. Okay. But, like, this is still with Blessed Aim. Still with Blessed Aim. Minus target defense on him, prevent monster heal, huge. So then I'd want G-Face on this guy. Protector Stone, 100%. So then we just need attack speed on him. FCR room with flat AR, Dex, and lethargy charges. True. Thanks for that. That's a thick mercenary right here. I still want the crushing blow. I kind of value that. It's a pity we can't get something else on him. Elio. Make sure I was updated for Warlock in it as well. Should be. Should be. Excuse me. Ugh. 82. Fuck, I really don't want to drop the mana. Like, if I drop the life, then I can get attack rating. $110 on IK is pretty big. So that's 84, 2%. Let me just check. $17. Regen mana 10, 17 dex. Not quite. Elders doesn't have any dex. It's 15 dex and cannot be frozen. So that's gonna save me. That'll save me one socket, and I get 15 dex. So what's 15 dex give me? 1%, and then I can get 100 up there. Because then I resocket the Cham. And then I can drop the Ravens. But I kind of want the Ravens. Wraith Sips flat energy. Energy is trash though. 1 energy only equals 1 mana for Barbarian, so it's actually really dog shit. I need the Ravens, like the attack rating you get on that is second to none. So I think... No, where is it? Cow Kings is 20 dexterity. What is that? 84%. It's about the same, actually. It's about the same. Jesus. That's tough. What do you even do at that point? I guess then you go for like shadows, because they can get 25 dexterity, and that's technically more. I mean, these are not like lock-in, right? I'm just checking what's out there. 30 hit recovery is good. Up to 25 dexterity. Does that hit me another percent? No, I can't even fucking wear it. Calkings for MF? I mean, I guess so. It's only a little bit of life that I'm missing, and a bit of defense on IKs. These can still go to Scarabs at 100, so they seem pretty good. They seem pretty good to me. Barbarian Amulet, 20 attack rating. Not much else really. I could get dexterity on here. I could add a bit more. I don't want to put it on because it's like stupid hard to get. Stupid. 5 bonus to attack rating? Shit, that is nothing. Mana, lifesteal, Grimoire, Tally, Insight. No. You know, like, with me saying all of this, I can battle cry first, and then double swing, and then war cry. I know that. It's just fucking, it's clumsy, man. Hey Pelly, what's up? Pelly, we've been doing a bunch of testing, my guy. Check this out. I did more that's not on here as well, because I stopped noting some of my Bale kills. Reaper's Toll in-game versus Dreadfang. So, Act 2 Mercenary is kind of goated for single target. But in terms of players AoE, if you're clearing like some decent champs, decent elites with like some ads and stuff and other mobs, it's fucking borderline, actually. As soon as you tick over to like single target, then it gets really difficult. Because if we're looking at 20 players 8 frigid runs, average for Reaper's Toll is 17.27 seconds. Dreadfang is 17 flat. So it's barely lower. So if you look at the lowest runs, it goes from 12 to like 14, 12 and 14 and 15. You could still crack some 13s here, but it comes down to like, you know, a dice roll really, where the Act 5 Mercenary decides to hit amp first, or just cast Battle Cry and just cringe your run into oblivion. It's interesting. When we did P1 Chaos runs, that's where it's the most obvious. Reaper's Toll. Single target. Almost bang on. I fucked up on that one, but it's like almost bang on below a minute every single time. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What's the mercenary got? So his jab is pretty fucking thick, 15k. I'd love to give him might. I really would, because that gives him an extra 6k. But then odd attack rating is like nothing. It's like 54. Fuck. I gotta do ballistic. I have to do it. Why am I down to 78% now? Switched out Reapers for Dreadfang on your Windy. Oh yeah? If you're teleporting Windy and you're doing like boss clearing, switch back. But that, to be honest, it makes more sense with the Wind Druid. It makes more sense because you want to be hitting trash mobs as much as possible with that. So just make sure you're targeting right, and it should be better because the AoE is larger. I don't know, it's hard to say. Depends on what you're testing. Like, I think it would be from doing Warcry. Why the fuck is this 78 now? What did I do? Or did I take sigil off? Did I? Oh, I'm retarded. Okay. Offhand is 78. It's 84. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. 84. Cow Kings have it. Iraqs. Ravens. Magist. What do I need on Switch? I don't know what I could use on Switch yet. I don't know. Hybrid Warcry A. Let's see if I can port this in properly, and we'll see if it works. This could be an interesting test. Nice to have a big tough man, to have a little squishy Emilio sometimes. Yeah, this would be quite different. I don't usually test this type of mercenary. Hopefully this loads in. Was that just a 15? Oh. Oh, that's right. Shit. How's the fucking attack rating? I don't hit my attack rating, Jewel. In the Dread Fang, I do not. Skill should be okay. Stats should be okay-ish.
Greetings.
Greetings. Double swing. How do I usually do this? E, G, F, E. 0 charges, alright.
Greetings.
Mercenary good? Yep, he's looking good. I really don't want to have to use Battle Cry every fucking time. But we could see. Alright, let's time this. This will be interesting. What if we tried to proc amp? Double swing? Double swing only. I could change it. We'll do that on next round. Attack speed max? Yeah, I'm just going to check that now with Conk. Because it's still 4.5 with double swing, but then half of my hits are with Hodo. So it's not, you know, super consistent. I can use Battle Cry. It just gets like really clunky when I'm using it. Because every single time I have to Battle Cry and then attack and then go back to Warcry. You know? It does work, but super clunky. Okay. Conk's 227. 227. That's tough. Well, I got ravens I don't need, so I can do fucking 1540 then, you twat. You know what? I'll make another one. There you go, 1500. So that's 2.5 concentrate. If I do that, are we still at 2.5? Fuck off, we are. Please tell me shale bumps it up. Please, please, please. Oh my god. Fuck. Shale doesn't even get us above 2.5. We'd have to drop the gem, but I can't do that. Why would you use battle cry if you're trying to amp they over each other? It's my initial hit. I need to hit to cast amp. That's the issue. If I solve that, then I solve the consistency and we're good. So if that's 2.5, then maybe I just get rid of this and I just fucking jar ruin this bitch. I mean, it's not always going to work for bosses and whatnot, but... Geeds wager? No. The other Geed's got attack speed. Chance to hit's 87. Pretty good. Pretty good. Like, I might not need the jar rune. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna get... get another Dread Fang. Nah, I don't really want Ithrune. Because Ithrune is like, I have to land the hits in succession and then he keeps lowering defense and then my chances to hit is higher. I just want my first hit to be high. That's what I need. So just give me the attack jewel and then I'm good, I think. Yep, just attack rating. That's fine. Yeah, because if that's 2.5, then I don't actually need this in here, the attack speed in there, so I could drop that potentially. $60 ISJ mod on swap conk. I'm not switching weapon, battle crying, double swing, switch back, war cry. Like that's getting too ridiculous. I've tried this with switch, dual wield, throw. I'd rather not. I would rather not. Hodo's good. Skip the battle cry. I mean, I want to, and I think we probably can with Conk, actually. I just want to double check I'm not missing anything here. It might be good. I be good. Oops. How do I do that? Yeah, I really don't want to use conch. So if I can cut, Battle Cry out, and then in a dream world I can cut out Blessed Aim, but I don't think so. Because if I can cut Blessed Aim out and keep consistent, holy shit, my mercenary damage is going to be insane. What's your mercenary's weapon? Perfect E-botted warpike. Don't you need insight? Nope. Where is it? CB? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, can't use that. It's ethereal. Well, I mean, maybe I can.
Yes.
Yeah, mercenary. 4 socket. So Chamrune, 1540 joules in there. 100 life plate. G-face protector stone. F. E-botted. So his DPS is huge. Obviously might would be even bigger, but with our amp, it's probably good enough, I think. Okay, this is very consistent. This is very consistent. So then it comes down to how much can I strip off the character? What the fuck is this damage though? This is crazy in here. Holy shit. Why am I taking so much damage? Ithrin gives minus 25 defense, so reduces defense by 25 each hit. Really? Yeah? Is Billy's last name actually Billy? Can confirm. Still 33%. It's okay. Fuck, it's good time though. Yeah, fuck when they spirit, it's a little bit cringe. Clear time is good though. bad. Like, mercenary is obviously stronger, but I don't really care about Bale kill. P8 particularly. This is an interesting one, boys. Interesting. You could change target dummy to act bosses and see. Yeah, my target dummy has always been the act bosses. Haven't changed from that. I'd rather go flat attack rating than a fucking jar rune. Because that doesn't apply to bosses when I need it on bosses. It's only for trash mobs, which I don't think I need that much. And I still have variance anyway, because even if I have a guaranteed hit, it's still 33% chance. So, on average, it's going to take me three hits if I'm lucky, less than that. The other thing I could do is I could solely use this Dreadfang with a jar rune and drop my attack rating everywhere and just go max mana and plus skills. So I could drop the Ravens, and I could drop I'd drop even the Cannot Be Frozen, drop the Cow Kings. If over a jar, do you think so? You need a perfect skull in that druid thing. If I say that. Minus target defense. There you go.
At your service.
Bro, can you just get your blessed aim already? That's all I want. Okay, thank you. What about Gold Rune 20% or Demon Limb? Both of those add flat percent on top, so I'd get more for like just dexterity and stuff. Do you remember when we were looking at the boots? Like flat dexterity and flat attack rating adds more. Because I have like fuck all on my character, I have no charms or anything. So you'd be right if we had like inventory of attack rating charms. Then the plus percent would go crazy. But I just don't. I don't have enough. It only bumps it up a couple of percent. 94% chance is pretty good. That's pretty good. 94% chance to hit. I'll be honest, like, this is so annoying to play. So annoying to play. Technically can work though. Ith is fine. If I'm doing some bosses, then I think Ith would probably win, but just for flat attack rating, then maybe 100 AR, or possibly the other one. More annoying than Brandmerc. Brandmerc is its own thing. Brandmerc is crazy. Brandmerc is kind of wild. Brand on swap, I couldn't do that. Brand on swap was just wild. Minus 12.5% versus bosses. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that could be a little bit better than just flat attack rating. I'm not sure yet. It's all ideas. Oh, that's right. You just need conviction, then you hit easy. Fuck, you put a warp. They'd be so wild. Infinity, best in slot. Man. Man, the brand proc is insane. It's just so hard to use. Does have 40 crushing blow, prevent monster heal, really good ED. Should we check the might hit chance instead of attack rating hit chance? If we can drop to might mercenary with it, then it could be interesting. Potentially. minus 83% enemy defense, so like 42% for bosses. Yeah, on top of that is going to be lethargy as well, by the way, for bosses. His AD. Like his attack speed, we can't really cap out his attack speed though. His damage ain't gonna be as good. So 3, 5, 7, 14, 4. Holy shit, that's slow. 14, 4. It's quite slow, man. I like the idea, but it's really slow. I have to drop G-Face entirely, and then I go for like an Andes. 3, 5, 8. We can get to 415. If I drop the Cham. Full 17. Okay, so that last one doesn't do shit then. So then I might as well just put Protector Stone in there. That's probably the best I can do. 16k, full 17. Alright, let's boot it up. Let's see. Wait, is he dead? How did he just die?
Afternoon.
Bruh. I don't think he can attack quick enough. Not really, like, I mean, I could get it to work, right? I really don't want, like, the blessed aim. I want to put him back to, like, might E-botted, like, as strong as fuck G-face. That's what I want. You know, I feel like that would be better. I don't like this mercenary. Does he have a stone? Yeah. Okay. I think this is the play. I don't think so. Not a fan. So many like micro adjustments that you need to do to make this outperform one of the other ones. I think it has the potential though, but I don't see Infinity doing it. Because if I can get it consistent with Might, with E-botted, with G-face, and just tank it out, the Mercenary's damage would be so high that that would be more noticeable with single target. about using decrypt on myself. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Amper's where it's at, you know. But that's me for today. I'm done, boys. Long stream. Lots of testing done. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'll leave it there. I'm done. I'm tired, man. I'll see you boys. See you on the flip. See you in the next one. Bye, boys. GG's. Good testing. Later, dude. Bye, boys. Subscribe. E-bot damage might not be better though, to be honest. I think it will be. It will be. It hits fucking